Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me today for the continuation of Vandal Hearts 2, and I apologize that I haven't been streaming these past several days. It's just been so miserably hot, and I've had so many errands to run, and it has been such a struggle to maintain a somewhat healthy, remotely human sleep schedule that I either haven't had time or just haven't felt like it. But I'm back, and I'm going to do my best, even though I am still tired, and even though the heat is still quite oppressive. How are all of you doing? I hope everybody is managing to stay cool despite the miserable weather and the creeping effects of good old climate change. And now I need to try and figure out which save file we left off at. 4525, 4551, 4613. I guess it was this one.
Greetings.
Jobbone, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciate that. Oh, me, Pyrojack? Don't worry about me. The entire reason I haven't been streaming was so as to avoid overextending myself. I know my own limits, believe me. Hey, Yummy! Yummy, did you ever end up beating Bloodborne? Were you ever able to defeat the Orphan of Cause? Yeah, and I'm sure you can believe the aristocrats, Metroid. Oh, you didn't? I'm sorry to hear that, Yami. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Well, good luck when you do get around to it. Yeah, he's one of the worst bosses in the game, Yami, hands down. Hey, Miku! Alright, so... I think now we're stuck having to go through another battle? Oh, at Gabul Castle, okay. I don't remember whether that's a battle or not, but I realized that I think I missed a map. I think... Where the heck is it? I think it's over... Yeah, it's in Luxor Village. It's the area where someone at the tavern says the shopkeeper knows a secret passage. I think there's actually a thing you can do with the shopkeeper. We'll have to go back and check that out once we're done here. I think this might just be a cutscene. One month later. Central Natra GHQ. There are major uprisings among the masses who are seeking independence from the East and West. They will join Central Natra. We now have a third of Natra under our control. Now that we have established a foothold, I believe we should strive for this peace, like all true warriors. For our ultimate objective, the reunification of the kingdom. Objections? How could there be any objection? I've long dreamed of this day's arrival. I concur. We should move to the next step. Who shall we strike first, the East or the West? May I offer my opinion? East Natra is guilty of imprisoning King Franz for 7 years. We therefore should bring justice upon them in the name of God. By doing so, it could be shown that justice lies with Central Natra. That argument has merit. However, the Queen Mother, who turned the king over to the enemy, is equally guilty, if not more so. Please stop for a moment. Before giving thought to avenging the king's honor, let me remind you that this is a war. We must focus on victory and what we must do in order to attain it. Then, Baron, may I inquire as to your thoughts? Says literally another advisor. Okay, Ghoster, now, don't get yourself caught. Which should we turn to, the east or the west? As you know, the mining prison was the East's lifeline. It is reported that it will take at least 2 years for it to reopen. Also, because we occupy the port of Nazca, the East is cut off from its trading partners. Our trade blockade should worsen its coffers. Also, Vernance's much-needed financial support has become less generous. That's typical of Vernance's bean counters. They must see the East as a bad investment without its mine and trade. Yes, I believe so. There is more. The much-rumored debauchery of King Nicola has become common knowledge among the masses, despite the best efforts of Laderick. The East has already begun collapsing from within. It will fall on its own. So you propose we concentrate on the West? Baron, I imagine you already have a plan in mind. Share it with us. I propose that... I see. Central Natra's main units threaten the border as a diversion, while our group sails behind the enemy lines. Because clearly this tiny little cadre of main characters is going to be able to accomplish more than frontline battle regiments. We travel inland and capture Fort Dantes to cut off the West. Exactly. The West depends almost entirely on funding from the Twin Empire. It has to. It has no natural resources or commerce. By cutting the West's lifeline, we will hasten our way to victory. Huh? Agris, did you say something? Can you speak up? I really can't hear you. How dare you mock Agris? I won't allow it. No, I'm not joking, I swear. I gotta whisper in your ear. If this plan succeeds, we will be able to squeeze Gardeau between ourselves and the Central Natra army. Gardeau is the capital city of West Natra currently. So, Prateau's brilliant plan is... we corner the most fortified city in West Natra between the Central Natra army and literally the 10 of us. Yeah, we've got you idiots trapped now. How are you ever going to get out of this pincher attack? Yes, I see. However, it also means we may be caught between the West and the Twin Empire if things go wrong. Yes, whatever happens, this is an important undertaking. It is a challenge worthy for us, the new White Dragons. I could never have said it better myself, Agris. Can you believe that? Bone, that sounds like a heart attack on a plate. The East King Nicola sure is getting unpopular. The masses are so fickle. They're quick to build up someone as a hero, but they're just as quick at tearing them down for one misstep. To be fair, Nicola had the wrong idea from the very beginning. What do I know? I'm one of the masses myself. Cooter cultists are causing chaos throughout the land. Say that 5 times fast. Cooter cultists causing chaos. They claim the ownership of material wealth is an act of vile blasphemy. They especially target wealthy priests and merchants for killing. They believe that if they kill 3 priests each, they will be spared on Judgment Day. What a stupid, arbitrary thing to believe. East Natra's Laderek needed help to become a cardinal. Pope Pier XII apparently adored Laderek and pushed strongly for him. The Pope was also willing to turn a blind eye to what Laderek was up to. That's why Laderek could ignore the Church's rules and meddle in Natra. Oh, you just went for hex editing, Zappa. Okay, well, that works. Yeah, Zappa, a number of people have analyzed the save file I pointed you to on GameFAQs to try to determine what exactly it was on that memory card that caused the Gradius to appear. And as far as anyone could tell, it was the Japanese police not save file. But it seems incredibly inconsistent, the conditions under which it will show up, so nobody knows for sure. Alright, let's see if we have anything new. It does not appear that we do. Hello, Ugly Weeb! Oh, yeah, Zappa, that DLL is very easy to get. It's just part of, it's part of an earlier DirectX package, I think. Because I had to get the same DLL. And if I remember correctly, all I needed to do for that was to download that particular DirectX version. Browser? Oh. That's crap, then. Okay, we do not, in fact, have anything new. Okay, right, so now we've unlocked the battles in the East Powa Sea and the West Powa Sea. We have to go to the city of Kiskana, Vandal Plain, and then Fort Dantas. Got it. So basically the idea is this whole area over here is West Natra. This stuff over here is the East. The capital of the East is Yugur. The capital of the West, I think somewhere over here, is Gardeau. And then up here is the Twin Empire. Ah, gotcha, Zappa. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Alright, well, let's just check, because I'm quite sure I missed a map here. It's very easy to miss, but they do kind of give you a little bit of a hint, which, if I remember correctly... Yeah, because you can see there's the little arrow that shows there's more you can do here, but if you do this... Please don't tell other customers about this, so you can just buy a map showing the way to Triangle, the bandit fort. Which I think we were meant to do quite a while ago. And for some reason, you can buy multiple map 3s. I guess he just draws you a new map every time. Let me just double check everyone's status, though, before we go there, because... Yeah, okay, there it is, Triangle. I don't remember what everybody even has. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's good. So we did do the battle last time where you get the Tabaro. Okay. Oh yeah, we definitely did. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay, then we should be good to go. Those mages are going to be a pain. Well, that mage and the archer. Okay. I think there might be something up at the very top there, too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something up here. And I guess that's it. I guess it's just the one up top and then the treasure chest. So, what we're gonna have to do... Oh! Well, that's not very helpful. Okay, like to be able to hit both mages, but doesn't look like that's going to be possible, so... Oh, okay, actually, maybe it will. He might just have walked right into it. I believe we did. I think we might have gotten both. Yup. Very good. Now, I think that should have taken care of... Yeah, okay. Now they can't reach us. And actually, it doesn't appear that they can reach anywhere around the bottom, so... That should be fine, actually. Yeah, you know, I think we've just gotten both of these idiots. Yep, we have. Very good indeed. Of course, we were only able to kill one, but that's fine. Because now we can kill the other. Okay, or not. He could just end up with 2 HP left. Oops. That is not remotely what I wanted to do. And Joshua can't even reach. What about Egress? Well, she can reach these guys. That way we can at least soften them up a little. Guppy, thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, join the club, hun. We're all melting. Everyone is melting. No, it's not, Zapper. Her name is meant to imply that she's aggressive. Because, you know, aggress. You know how Japan loves to be incredibly on the nose, even though they think they're being super subtle. Because they don't understand subtlety in foreign languages. Then again, who does? Oh, another goblin shield. Excellent. That's exactly what we need, actually. Alright, Kira weighs 180. These guys weigh 186. Damn. But only one of these guys will actually be able to attack Pike, so that's fine. Hello, Stovetastic! Stovetastic, when you say nice, you're probably still talking 90 degrees. Oh, Lyra can't move there. Okay. Alright then. Oh, nice! GG, Pike. GG on that block. $85 is still too hot, Stove. Is this guy gonna walk right in? No, he's not. Damn it. Oh, wait a minute. I think there was something hidden under the treasure chest. I just noticed that. There's no way to hit that. Both of those guys without also hitting Pike, so... Wait a minute, what shield do these guys have? I don't... Oh, they have a Hoplon. Okay. Dueling shield used by nobles. Light and very easy to use. We can just have Prateau work on learning Thunder Rage. Yeah, Piranha Guppy, they do that in a couple of maps. It's not just this one. You have to keep a close eye out because it's very easy to miss items when you think you've already gotten the contents of the treasure chest, and then there was just something under the treasure chest. Hey Schwa, how you doing? Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I know what he's gonna do. I sure did. Oh, and GG on the guard. Can Joshua finish it? You sure can. A lot longer, Tend the Rabbits, yes. This one, I think, has fewer chapters. I think this one only has 4 chapters plus the prologue, whereas Vandal Hearts 1 had 6 chapters. But each actual chapter in this game is a lot longer than in Vandal Hearts 1. Oh, Zappa, you're talking about Rainbow, aren't you? Yeah, okay, and it was a prism that was under that treasure chest. So, doubly diabolical. Okay, Joshua weighs enough. Yeah, this is fine. Tend the Rabbits, every chapter in this game is a lot longer than the chapters in Vandal Hearts 1. Alright, we need to capture this control point. Yeah, Zappa Slave. That's Rainbow you're talking about. Alright, and I think now we can... Yeah, she can move up a height of 4. So this is fine. And actually, she can cast Remove on Joshua. Praise the sun. Blech. Actually, we shouldn't expose Prateau needlessly. And what we probably should do is get everybody who's not doing anything combat-related a little bit of experience. Alright. Oh good, there we are. Oh, you know, and I forgot to have Joshua take his extra turn. I totally wasted that. Get out of here. Oh no, whatever am I gonna do? Oh good. Great. What do we get? Oh, a pipe. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to Ishikawa Goemon, that weapon. Tell you what, I think what we can do here... Yeah, look at this. We can give Joshua an extra turn via Guilty over here. You mean mods, Schwa? I don't know. I haven't heard of any, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. There we are. Hey Sam, good to see you. How you doing? Honestly, it would be a very good idea if we could get rid of that archer. There we are. I think it's fine. One way or the other, I don't think the guy behind Pike is going to be moving now, so... Actually, does he have an elemental weakness? Wind. Perfect, which means... Yup! Jebaited! This guy has no choice. He has to stay there, because he can't reach Pike. And he can't reach anyone else. It sure would be nice to get Lyra a little bit of experience. Good, there we go. Yeah, unfortunately, Schwa, this game just never became popular enough that anybody felt like putting in the effort to mod it at all. It's not like Final Fantasy Tactics, where it got tons of publicity and it became a huge hit and tons of people loved it. Very few people seem to have ever even heard of this game. Oh, very nice, Zappa. Good luck. I hope you find what you're looking for. Let's see. Spell that chills the atmosphere. Beware, this is not a nice spell. Yeah, this, I think, was some kind of troll, this ability. I remember it being fairly silly. But I also remember continuing to use it all the way till the end of the game. So, I'm said to be used by a mystical ninja of the Orient. Yeah, that would be Ishikawa Goemon. Yeah, Axis, I guess you'd be one of the few. It seems like there aren't really all that many. Let's check the shop. Because it may be that there's now something new for us to buy. It was foolish of me to hope. Oh, but now that we have the map... Okay. Yeah, Axis, I always used to do that with strategy guides or issues of Nintendo Power or whatever I could get my hands on, just because it was more interesting to me than anything the school had to read. Alright, Schwa, have a good one. Don't forget to stay in milk, drink your drugs, and don't do school. Alright, what did we get? We got the pipe, we got the... Oh, we actually have to... Where is it? From the grime emerged the L Prism, the Crystal of Unity. This was called the Logos Prism in Vandal Hearts 1. I imagine that's probably still what the L stands for. Oh, you know, and I keep forgetting to sell the bullion. Oh well. Okay, so... what we're gonna do here... is we're gonna do one more battle and we're gonna have Prateau learn some stuff. And once again, I think the easiest place to do this is Quincha, just because it has such a nice, convenient layout, and it allows us to funnel the enemies. Uh-oh, before I do that, I'm sorry, it appears I have a phone call. I'm gonna have to AFK just a second. I'll be right back, everyone. Sorry. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. Ordinarily, I don't take phone calls during broadcasts, but that was my work phone specifically, and you do not ignore the spy phone when it rings, otherwise bad things happen, so I apologize for that. Hello, Monotone, welcome. Thank you all very much for your patience. I don't actually even own a car, Axis, so... Hey, Wingless, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Well... Public transport exists in Germany, Devilish. Compared to, say, America, where public transport really doesn't exist outside of major cities. Public transit exists here, but it's crap. It's overpriced, the trains are generally pretty dirty. Buses don't always run on time. I mean, hell, the trains often don't run on time either. Yeah, you know what? Lyra, Egress, Vlad, Pike. That'll do. Hello, Final Fantasy fan and Mojo. Welcome. We will have to at least have Prato use Chili Joke once, just to show how dumb it is. Oh good, we can get both mages this way. Doing my best, Monotone. The heat's the most important reason why I haven't been... Well, one of the most important reasons why I haven't been streaming these past several days. It's just been too damn hot. Breakfast, thank you so much for the Tier 3 resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciate your support, Breakfast, and it's always good to see you. How are you doing? You know, I bet I could... Oh, okay, or not. There we go. Now, as I was saying, I believe I should be able to... Unless he moves next, but fortunately he's not going to. Oh, nice, Breakfast! How exactly did you mod it? I bet... Ah. Damn it. And where exactly are you located, Mojo? Because you do see that kind of thing if you spend enough time in just about any big city. Oh, okay, Breakfast, gotcha. Yeah, I imagine it probably does look quite a lot better under those circumstances. Alright, let's doink this guy. Oh good, we got a quip trade. Time to get Maria the hell out of there. Oh, really? Okay. Fine, if that's how you want it. Damn it. Yeah, Mojo, lots of places have stuff like that going on. It might or might not be a daily occurrence, depending on where you live, but... Alright. You go bye-bye now. Schwa, don't you start. You know what that is. You've been here. Don't make me explain it again. There are a lot of reasons for it, Stufftastic. But yeah, plenty of places just won't have anything. Well, that's the simple explanation, Stufftastic, but the reasons why no one is willing to spend that money or has that money in some of the areas where the stuff just doesn't exist. That's what gets complicated. Alright, let's see how much Angelica heals. By the way, that's the fairy from Vandal Hearts 1. Just in case anybody cares. Okay, well... Gotcha! Alright, come on. There we go. Yeah, look at this nonsense. It's basically impossible to cast this without hitting an ally from this position. Well, okay, that works. Oh, he has Justifier. Okay. Oh no, whatever am I gonna do? Check this out. It's the most useless spell, but it's just hilarious. Oh, hi, Lavitz! Yeah, you showed up at just the right time. Alright, you. Comic relief in Konami games, right? Oh, can't reach. Well, that's fine. We can just have him do it again. Got him. Yay! Okay, now to give Prateau back his actual equipment. You know, and now that I think about it, I think it might be perfectly appropriate to give Prateau the E-Punch. Then again... Why is that, Redial Nick? Just because of Konami's current reputation? Hello, Dioscoroi! I hope I'm pronouncing that username correctly. Alright, so for starters... we need that. Look at this, 5 recover marks. That's 75 HP per turn, which is ridiculous. This is more than any of the healing spells we have access to right now heal. No, Lavitz, it's not cheating. This is what the game gives you. And if you're stupid enough to send that ally into the middle of a group of enemies where he's getting attacked multiple times in a turn, he can still die. Well, unfortunately, this is probably the best we'll be able to do for now. Please tell me there's something new at the shop. You know, there might technically be, but we may still be story restricted here. Alright, well... let's save in any case. And I guess we'll just head to the East Powa Sea now. Great, Stufftastic. Thanks. Ah, I like sea. Good feeling. I'm seasick. Hee hee hee. The poor baby have an upset tum-tum. Put a lid on it, Baldy. Keep it and I'll heave all over you. Is something the matter, Agress? Pirates! Really? But I can't seem to find their ship anywhere. Down. Oh, how did they get there without our notice? Next time, interrupt us if you see something. Yeah, that's great. Look at this. The map was already so big that they couldn't fit another ship. So they were just like, yeah, no, the pirates can fly. I'm trying to remember if there's anything hidden here. I think those light spots are hidden stuff, but... then again, it might just all be on the ship. Tell you what, this ship looks a hell of a lot better than the one in Vandal Hearts 1 did. Oh, Dios Korui, I'm alright, thanks, and don't worry about it. I realize that scheduling and stream times can really throw a wrench into the gears. Oh, you know what? Oh, okay, no, I thought there might be something up on the mast. Wait a minute. There's one here. Yeah, there's that silly little just random patch of land. So I need to get Maria out there. And actually, I'm just going to check because I'm quite sure there was something somewhere in this corner, but it isn't marked at all. And I believe, as a matter of fact, there are a couple of... oh, you know what? I think this might be the map to Zero. I think that might be what this is, because I remember there's something buried out here somewhere, and there are three, like there's a map A, a map B, and a map C, that when you put them together, they lead to it, and it tells you that something out here is buried. I'm just going to run a quick check on that, because... I'm fairly sure... I'm fairly sure there was something like that going on out here. Yeah, Zappa, actually, if you don't mind, because I am 99% sure there's something hidden over here somewhere. But I don't remember the exact coordinates. I know there's the other one. That one is pretty obvious, but... V21H36. Yeah, okay. So it's this space, and there is absolutely nothing to distinguish this from any of the other water around it. So you would never know this was here unless you actually had all three pieces of that map, which is very deliberate. They don't want you being able to identify this visually. Okay, well, it's kind of a waste, but since the enemies in this battle are just so spread out, there's not an awful lot I can do. Thank you, Zappa. Hello, Yoda Jr. Alright, definitely want to make sure everybody up there is protected. Oh good, I can get them. Excellent. Man, if only we had some cannons. This is the same one, Yoda. And in fact, I don't think I've played this since the last time you were here. Now, in this particular map, the safest thing to do is just cluster everyone up. Okay, yeah, this'll do just fine. We still have one more turn before they can reach us. Damn it, but I can't reach them. Ah, I can reach these guys, though. Oh good, and none of the four back there moved. Perfect. Yeah, Yoda, it's just been too hot to do any blasted thing. Angry German Gamer, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate you spending your Twitch Prime sub on me. Oh, good. Actually, we got two of them. Let's see. Used by outlaws, provides good performance, but deafening. And some of those guys still can't even attack. Yes, Angry German Gamer, the revenue split for Prime subs is the same as for a Tier 1. 250 goes to me, 250 goes to Twitch. Ah, you know what? There we go. Yeah, isn't it, Dios? Part of the reason I haven't been able to stream lately is because of this miserable heat. Alright, well, what we're gonna do here... and of course, it's wind they're weak against, but let's see if Prateau can pull this off. Thunder Rage should do at least 53 damage. Yup, it's literally Thor, or the Japanese reimagining of him. Yup! Great. Perfect. Yay! Yeah, of course not. Why would I ever expect that to work? Okay, well then our next priority should be taking these guys out. Hello, Spooky! Welcome! Hi, Artista! What do you mean still got nothing, Yami? Actually, this is perfect because that means now... Oh, this is stupid. Look at that. She can stand right in the mast. Oh, you know what? Damn it, I shouldn't have done that. Because that now means I have to redo this map because I killed them both like an idiot, which I wasn't supposed to do. Oh well. Yummy, an NPC helper would have just made that enemy stronger. Giving him more HP. What? After all that has happened, you wish to negotiate peace with Central Natra? Indeed, Your Majesty, it is regrettable, but we no longer have the power to remain at war against the West or Central Natra. No, to be honest, we may not even have the means to hold the country together. So you propose we go to our enemies and beg for peace and for handouts? Have you no shame? Your Majesty, we have no use for vain pride. And unlike the West, we share sufficient common ground with Central Natra. They propose to eliminate factions supported by foreigners. Since we stopped receiving Vernunce's support, there is no impediment to alliance. We didn't stop receiving, they stopped giving. Please, Your Majesty, even if we sign for peace now, it is only for weathering this crisis. We should pretend to only be their ally and strike them from behind when we have recovered sufficiently. Some shepherd of God you are! How could you be... It is all for you, Your Majesty, and the kingdom. Your Majesty, you will agree to negotiate peace with Central Natra? Never! What? I will never be part of such a cowardly act. Don't ever bring up this matter with me again. Your Majesty, please wait. Please reconsider my proposal. It is our only hope. Silence, quit repeating yourself. Nicola is a fool not to accept Laterec's offer here. What I started, I will see through to the end. All I can do is to play the devil's part and drag down the parasites of the East with me. This is how I will settle accounts, Joshua. So Nicola is deliberately leading the East to ruin at this point because he's just given up. Yes, Redial Nick, they are. One of them is a map, which we need in order to get the best ending to the game. West Natra Gardeau, Queen Mother Agatha's room. Huh! How could I have misread matters so much? I had underestimated Baron Pretot. I thought that even if he managed to free Franz, I thought he would never escape the pursuit of both the East and West. I felt the same way. We had no idea that he was well connected to Duke Cluth, the power broker of the East. And Franz has become a puppet king again. My hesitation to kill him has brought disaster upon us. You could have just let him live in the first place and be the good king he was going to be. When I married into this family, I threw away my status as a woman. When I killed my son's soul, I should have discarded my role as a mother, but I could not make myself kill him. Your Majesty. So Mother did harm Big Brother Franz. Minia is his little sister. From a different father, I think? Hey, Natusake! Alright, well, before we do that again, back to Nazca City. Well, Natusake, we have plenty of people here who can advise you if you're looking for it. Good. We now have access to the Assassin Sword, the Ice Javelin, which has Spirit Fruit. Excellent. This is perfect, in fact. And the Hyper Bow. A dangerously modified bow that is not for ordinary people. You hear that, noobs? This bow's not for you. Yeah, you know, we've so far gotten tons of status curing techniques on weapons, but almost nothing to inflict statuses. Oh, and we've got the Bulova, which has Freeze Mark, which is crap. An axe with a crescent-shaped head revered in the past. And we now have the Rune Rod, which has a better healing spell. Rod engraved with mystic runes that amplify power. No new shields, of course. And no new armor. Alright, what about accessories? Nothing. Well... we want that for Pike as well. Ah, what am I doing? Well, actually... At this point, I would be happy to get rid of the Gradius just because it looks so unsword-like. What the hell, we might as well. Yeah, you're exactly right about that, Jin. I mean, yeah, Breakfast, it stands to reason, right? Yeah, but she loses one move, so it's not worth it. You know... Part of me is tempted to give Agress a bow, but... I think she's fine as she is. Okay. Yeah, you know... Hello, Mono Reaper! Welcome! We're just gonna go to Quincha again. And it occurs to me that I have forgotten to bring my weapon that had ripple laser, so that just means we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Which is fine, actually, because it means that we will have opportunities now to funnel all the enemies. A little Mono Reaper. I mean, it's a tactical isometric RPG. If we just stay over here and wait for them to come to us, pretty much there won't be anything they can do. There we are. Wait a minute, that's aggress. Yeah, look at these idiots all cluster up. Oh yeah, Pike. Okay, yeah, that's enough. So what we can do here... Actually, let me check. Okay, he's just got a heal spell. What about that other guy? Dark Cloud. I think what we can do is... you know, I think we should wait one more turn. Okay. So this guy's bow has a range of 4. Okay. Redial Nick, typically there's one enemy unit at least for every ally unit. Yeah, Tactics has a limit of 5. Redial Nick, but this is not Tactics. This game, this franchise is made by Konami. Yeah, look at these guys. Okay, so one of two things is going to happen here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, just in case. Oh, okay, no. Oh, that's going to be a problem, actually. Because I don't think I have any form of long-ranged attack other than... Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay, then. That's fine. Yeah, well... the hell if we're gonna let that happen. Alright. Oh, come on! You know what? think this should work. Because what we can do now is kill this idiot. Uh, 53, okay. Actually, surefire way of finishing this off. Gotcha, idiot. Okay. He's probably going to go for Maria, actually, so... that means... oh, come on! No, he's going to go for Vlad, because Vlad's back is turned. Of course. Finally, we catch a break. Alright, let's heal Vlad up. Welcome back, Natusake. Yeah, I knew that was gonna hurt. Wait a minute. Oh, he's strong against thunder, because of course he is. No, Redial, it follows a formula. The enemy AI has a certain list of priorities that it uses to determine which unit it moves next and what that unit will do. The better you understand its priorities, the better able you are to anticipate what exactly it's going to try to do. Alright, well this will get Pike out of harm's way at least. Okay, Breakfast, have a good one. Hang in there, man. I imagine this guy probably is going to go for Maria. So we'll just move her back. Actually... this is perfect. Because that mage has already moved, which means if we put Maria here, we can block literally all of those other idiots from getting past. Okay. There we go. And now we can lure both of these idiots. Yup. Just as expected. Hang in there, breakfast. What do we want to do here? Oh, you know what? We might be able to finish this guy. Oh, come on. That'll work. Who's left? Oh, right. Lyra. Oh, come on! These guys are just blocking every damn thing. Okay, that guy is probably going to go away and try to heal himself, so... Maria's probably safest over here. That'll keep him out of our way. There we are. Oh, is he gonna run? Oh, he has a healing spell. Okay. Oh, I guess everybody was thinking the same thing here. Actually, in some ways that kind of worries me, because it means now I'm thinking like an AI. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Does this guy also have a healing spell? He does not. Alright, well... who else needs healing, then? Vlad. Yeah, tend the rabbits, I guess so. Yeah, because of course that's what he's gonna do. That's fine, though, because... Alright, I see. I see, that's how it's gonna be. Damn it! I'm dropping back for a smoke. Bah! I need to do that better. I totally forgot Pike was close to death. What we're gonna do this time... Guilty's gonna go here. Pike and Maria are gonna go there. Actually, we'll just wait. So we got very unlucky with a couple of enemy guards last time. Hopefully that won't happen this time, but... Oh, he has Napalm Ring this time. What about this guy? Heal. Whoops. Don't want to do that. Okay. Actually... How much does Pike weigh? Because I'm pretty sure I know exactly what that guy's going to do. 166 versus 181. Okay. What about Maria? 125. Alright, well... Oh. Well, alright. Oh, whoops. Congrats, Yummy! That's awesome! Oh, now he's gonna go try and heal that guy. Great. Hello, Insane Bob. Welcome. Yeah, Yummy, that's what that fight does. You'll blow through all your blood vials. Alright. Okay. Yeah, you waste your turn. Oh. Okay, I guess he went for... Amazing. New flavor, Zappa? What, dare I ask what new flavor that was? Orange sherbet and vanilla. Okay, what are your regrets? That was actually not an uncommon flavor of ice cream when I was a kid. We used to be able to get, what was it, orange creamsicles, I think, at the cafeteria in my high school, which were basically a combination of... And, of course, they were all artificially flavored. You could get nicer ones that had real fruit if you were willing to go to a grocery store and pay a lot more for them, but... They were a combination of some kind of cheap orange-flavored ice cream and some kind of cheap cream-flavored ice cream, which I guess was just ice cream. Oh, I see, Zappa. I guess I can kind of understand that. Actually, I have a good idea. Like a really good idea. Alright, we'll give Joshua an extra turn. I should have just had him move straight up. Yeah, actually. We probably should be a little more aggressive this time, and we should come from this direction. Is this the guy with the heal spell? Yes, it is. Okay. Well, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna make this guy go bye-bye. No heal for you. And Pike is just gonna come back over here. Yeah, this should be fine. Oh, that's what's going on here, huh? Okay, well, this will stop anyone else from getting through. this guy reach Pike? He can. So what we're gonna do... Oh, okay. Second sight is self-target only, I guess. Excellent, excellent. Okay, well, that wasn't very nice. Fortunately... Fortunately, this problem can be rectified. As can this one. Pike is going to take a hit, but... You know, I probably should have had Maria go for that mage. Yeah, that hurts. Oh, phew! Lucky. Very, very lucky guard there. Yeah, of course, they're all gonna go for Pike. Oh, come on! That mage, man. Okay, I keep forgetting that those guys will go for the largest group of enemies. Okay, Dios, thank you so much for stopping in. Have a good one, man. We'll catch you next time. All right. I need to handle this a little more carefully. That much is clear. Mortiferu, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. You weren't farming Kulve Taroth for that entire 26 months, I hope, Morteferu. There we go, and now this guy is going to use his turn and hopefully get guarded. No, but it's fine. All right. Oh, you still haven't gotten one, Morteferu? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get what you need soon. Oh yeah, the drop rates are pretty miserable, Morteferu, aren't they? I think we just keep everyone out of the mage's range and it should be fine. Now that guy can get Maria, huh? I don't know. That guy's probably going to go for Lyra first. But even if he does, that's fine, because Lyra will be able to recover that HP. Which is this guy? This is... Oh, he's the healer, okay. Oh, alright. I see what's going on here. Oh. Okay, well... Oh, of course. Well, that's good. Oh, congrats, Yami! That didn't take you very long at all, did it? Okay, well, this is fine. Yeah, I know, right, Yami? Doesn't it? GG Joshua, keep up those guards. Okay. Yeah, Nox Gold, Cause takes almost everyone forever to beat. Cause is just that awful as a boss. Alright, which... Okay. If we steal this guy's MP... he won't be able to cast that crap. Oh, is this guy gonna try to heal? Yeah, he is. You know what I mean, Angry German Gamer. Oh, alright. Did not realize Maria was in quite that much danger of getting attacked. you even... Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, as long as that's only Guilty and Lyra, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. And now that he's wasted his last spell... Hey, Shemo, welcome! Very hot, Shermo. The heat is a large part of the reason why I haven't been able to, do any streaming, because it's just been that ridiculous. There we go. We at least had Vlad avoid some damage there. Yeah, guard that. Now I need to have the flying units start to move up. Yay! All right. Okay. Ah, you can't heal him in time. You're dead, idiot. Okay. Now perhaps we can begin working on this archer. Ah, missed. Okay. Oh, and I guess he's just gonna use a crappy healing spell. This will be what, 35 HP, 25. Remove. Pike, actually, I think would be a good candidate. We need to get rid of their ranged units first. Nice, Lyra. Very nice. And to that end... Okay, this guy's out of MP. We need to heal Maria. I suppose so, Yami. I suppose so. All right. Oh, figures that guy's moving. Okay. Well... Damn it. Okay, Pike is going to have to finish this. And it is risky. Okay, that guy is the healer. That guy's out of MP. If I have Pike attack anybody else, it could be disastrous, so we are going to move him. Oh, okay. Well then... Nice. Who can still attack Maria? Oh, this guy can. Obviously. Which he is almost certainly going to do. Yeah, that guy's probably going to go for a healing attempt. Amazon Forest redial, Nick? Okay, I want to make sure Pike doesn't get attacked. Ah. Oh no, not the doink. Whatever am I gonna do? Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna toast these idiots. Oh, come on! Actually, it still might not be enough to save him. Hopefully it won't. Yeah, it just barely wasn't. Okay, he's dead. Great. Okay. Ugh. That's no good. But Maria is safe for the moment, so... Yeah, Yami. I mean, if you're gonna have magic in your game, it might as well be impressive, right? Maria, we can bloody well move out of the way, because she is the first person these guys are going to go for. Alright, where is that? There he is. Actually, if we move Pike here... he would be very well positioned to get rid of that healer. Yeah, there we go. No one can hit him here. And we'll just set up over here. There we are. Welcome back, Lugal. Alright, well, I guess it's going to be up to Joshua and Lyra to finish off literally everybody else. There we go. That was pathetic. Okay, I guess we're all set then. Ah, you walked right into it, idiot. There we are. Oh, and look at this. How unfortunate for you, friend. Later! No more healing spells for your team. Oh. Okay, well... You'll never get me here. Hey, Perplatypus, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Doink. It's a lot longer than one Perplatypus. It has fewer chapters, but the game itself is quite a bit longer. Glad things are all right with you, Platypus. Whoops. MP slash. No one should be able to hit her here. Oh, Platypus, good luck in Vegas. Remember to make sure you set yourself a spending limit. Or just, you know, don't gamble at the casinos at all, because it's all a huge scam. Just go there for the sights and maybe a drink or two. like to think that mage is going to... try something, but no, it looks like he's not. I'm glad I moved Maria. Yeah! Oh, god damn it! I forgot about Pike. Thank goodness, and he blocked it. Okay. Yeah, you can't reach me out here. Guilty probably should heal himself. Yeah, Perplatypus, like I say, set yourself a reasonable budget, decide how much money you're willing to lose, kiss that money goodbye in advance, you know, $50, whatever, $25, and once that money is gone, stop gambling, and then just leave. Because you can expect that you are going to lose it. There we go. Okay, that hurts. Well, no, Shermo, it's a guide on how not to lose your house and your car and the shirt off your back at Vegas. You're almost never going to win money that way, or if you do, you'll only come out a couple $100s ahead if you're lucky. Nah, Platypus, chat's just asleep. I wouldn't blame them for being bored of watching this. This was supposed to be a fast battle, but it ended up being a lot slower than I had anticipated. Okay. Yep, of course he's gonna try that. Way to waste your turn. Oh, nice, Platypus! Congratulations, and happy birthday! There we go. Another one down. Shermo, that's not even proper advice. Because as with any other situation, prayer is not going to do you any good in Vegas. Instead of relying on faith in Vegas, Shermo, like any other situation in life, you ought to be relying on reason and logic. So, again, set yourself a spending limit, a small amount of money that you're willing to part with, And once you've gambled it all away, that's it. No more gambling. That's the simplest way to do it. And if you think you might have even a little bit of trouble resisting the urge to keep gambling, then your rule should include, okay, once I've spent all this money, I'm leaving the casinos. There are plenty of other things you can do in Vegas besides gamble. You know, go to a show. There's lots of stand-up, there's cabaret, there's music of all kinds. There are restaurants, clubs, bars. Well, Yami, I don't personally understand it, but there are people who are addicted to the idea that next time I'll get it. I'm sure the numbers will turn my way if I keep losing long enough. Yeah, Platypus, and that's a perfectly good reason to go to Vegas, right? Because even if you're not gambling, there's plenty of other stuff to do there. Yeah, Yami, well, I personally also find gambling boring, and I don't... You know, I'm not particularly keen on risking hard-earned money when the odds are so high that it's just going to go up in flames anyway. You know, the tiny, tiny odds of winning, to me, don't even remotely justify the massive odds of losing. Nice, Per Platypus. I guess that's the gimmick these days, is eating food with your hands. There are countries in the Middle East, in fact, a fair few countries, mainly in the Islamic world, where people do still eat with their hands. It's just the way. And then there's about another third of countries where people eat with chopsticks, which would be Asia. And then the remaining third, people eat with their hands, which is the West. Oh, right, Yami. Yeah, no, that's... How could I forget McNuggets? No, that's not what I'm talking about. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Yeah, Platypus, the pancake is to facilitate eating the food a little bit better. It's the same idea as tacos or a burrito, you know? Hey, Klaus! Good to see you! Thank you for stopping in! You're technically also supposed to eat sushi with your hands, not with chopsticks, so even in Asian countries, or some Asian countries anyway, there are exceptions. There we go. Right, Yami, of course. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Platypus. I personally really like Ethiopian food. I've only had it a couple of times, but... Well, first of all, we're bloody well gonna save the game. Lord Louise, you said you're in, what, Mexico? Hey, Amateur Sniper, good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. transfer. Okay. Hello, Dark Wraith. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Okay, Vlad. Wait, whoops. Yeah, you know how it is, Dark Wraith. Congrats, Amateur Sniper! Yeah, time does fly, doesn't it? No, Klaus, we're not even half done yet, or maybe we're approaching half done at this point. But we're not there. Definitely not. No, it's a long game, Klaus. Okay. Yeah, no, it's got 4 chapters plus the prologue, but every chapter is very long. What's that, Shermo? What is it with all these shopkeepers having scars over their eyes? Let's see. Doom Switch ports require players to sign into a Bethesda.net account? Yeah, that is pretty scummy. Hey, Monotone! Okay, guess there's nothing new. Yeah, well, welcome to Bethesda in general, right, Yami?
Thanks for that.
Shervzor, good to see you. It's been a while. How you doing? Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you for stopping in. Shermo, it's weird until you consider that it's Bethesda you're dealing with, and they're just looking at more opportunities. They're looking for more opportunities, rather, to shove marketing down their customers' throats. Yami, it'll be ruined before it even comes out. It'll be ridden with bugs and game-breaking glitches, the same as all Bethesda's other games are. And at this point, probably also microtransactions of some kind. Just because they can. At this point, anybody who is surprised by Bethesda games being bad and scummy has no excuse. Especially after that disgusting E3 conference they had this year. Piranha Guppy, if I didn't know any better, I'd almost think you lived in America, even though I know that's not the case. Okay, Sherbzor, get some rest, man. Hang in there. Make sure you relax. Alright, well, we're gonna save. And I guess we're gonna have to go... Yami, the fact that people are willing to accept such poor QA on Bethesda's part is most of the reason Bethesda keeps getting away with not bothering to debug their games. I've refused for a long time to support Bethesda, and I'm not about to change that. Because I don't see Bethesda changing that. Oh, I can't put them there. Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Oh, there are some of them on the ship now. Actually, that makes this an awful lot easier. Oh, okay. No, never mind. There are still... There are still a few, but... This is actually perfect. The enemy layout in this random battle is much more favorable. Can I hit any of these guys? Yeah, maybe we go with this. Because the others will cluster together a little bit more. Yeah, you know, Venmaru, I think for the most part I agree with that. Even Bethesda must understand that its community are the only ones who bother doing any kind of meaningful debugging of its games. But then part of me thinks, even if that were the case, even if Bethesda understood that, I'm still not entirely sure that their greed wouldn't get the better of them anyway. And make them try to, I don't know, fine people who make unofficial mods or something. I highly doubt that'll happen because I'm pretty sure Bethesda is aware that their community are the only ones who do any of that, but... Okay. Oh good, actually, this is perfect. I wouldn't put it past them at some point in the future, Amateur Fencer. I think currently they have just enough understanding of that fact that they're not willing to do anything to their modding community yet. But I have a feeling if at any point an executive at Bethesda decides to try and push making more money, that might be the next thing they do. Well, Devilish, that kind of thing is why I say I think this is the next step that they might logically take. And I think their greed getting the better of them is a matter of when rather than if. Alright, what did we say it was? The coordinates for this? This was... $2136, I think. Aha! Yes, and it is in fact map 0, which is the map for 0. Azots, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back and congrats on 41 months, man. Alright, good luck studying. Well, you have the stream muted. There. Okay, this guy is going to almost certainly go for aggress first. Alright, he's probably going to go for Preto. How heavy is he? 173. Lyra is 180. Okay. I'm just going to take a guess on the direction here. Okay, well... Nope, but it's fine. There we are. And Aggress can keep this last guy busy while... Yami, I don't know, man. I think the two of you might be tied. Yours is 40 or 41, isn't it? There we are. Oh, it says 40, Yami. Okay. Well, it might be that someday later this month, you'll get to 41 yourself. And in fact, you can always check when your anniversary is. All right. Oh, 7 days. Okay, Yami. So right on the border of July and August. I've done quite a bit since then, Schwa. We just haven't made any story progress because I forgot to pick up a couple of items on this map the first time when I cleared it, so I had to come back. Oh, okay, Yami. Well, it's fairly close either way. There we are. Alright, finally. I don't even know what this is, but... Oh, a Cybele. Okay. I have no recollection of what skill that weapon has, but... Monotone. Monotone, monotone, monotone. What am I gonna do with you, dude? No, really, Monotone, I still love you and all. But God, man, that was terrible. Oh, alright. Yeah, okay, there's 0. Look at this. This is gonna be a hell of a fun one. Uh... Honestly, Schwa, don't feel bad. If you're gonna own a console, I know the Switch has a lot of exclusives that you're gonna be unhappy about missing out on, but almost any of the third-party games that are made for the Switch, especially games that were ported to the Switch and not expressly developed for it, they're not gonna run on it very well. Well, Monotone, that's up to your judgment. I just can't guarantee the consequences. And Schwa, are you talking 200 a month for food and other stuff? Like 200 a month to actually get stuff with, or 200 a month while you're living with someone that's taking care of you? Because in the latter case, you might at least be able to put 100 or so away every month and save your way up. But if it's all spoken for with food and whatnot, then yeah, that's tricky. Ah, okay. Gotcha, Schwa. Yeah, that's tricky. That is definitely tricky. In that case, maybe just put away $10 or so every month. Just put away a tiny bit, something, you know? And it'll take a while, but as long as you continually build up some reserve, you will get there. Schwa, $50 for groceries isn't going to last you a month if you're... I mean, well, it's not going to last you a month for anything but bread and pasta. And you're going to be so malnourished at the end of that month, you're going to wish you had spent the extra money. But... if you're willing to spend even $100 or $150 on groceries, Schwa, you could put the extra, I don't know, 20, 30, 40, or 50 away even. If you can manage to put 50 away a month, you'll have a Switch in 6 months. There's that too, Amateur Sniper, but you happen to have a particularly good job. Where, yeah, the hours are long, but you're a skilled worker and you earn well. And correct me if I'm wrong, but do I remember you saying that the company you work for covers at least some of your travel and lodging? Dare I ask what your current diet is then, Schwa? Oh, okay, so you actually get to pocket a little bit of your accommodation stipend then, Amateur. Yeah, see, that's all going to pay off when you're retired and you actually have a little bit of a nest egg, as they call it, I think, in English. Yeah, see, you're at least coming out in the black, Amateur. Yami, has it been that long since you left the service? 6 months? I was gonna say, I don't think it's been quite that long. Oh, you're in one of those mandatory overtime jobs, Amateur. Yeah, gotcha. That is some bullshit. We don't tend to have to deal with that in Europe because we actually have laws that protect workers rather than that protect the corporations that abuse workers. Oh, yeah, Schwa, if you're willing to forego pizza, you can get even just, you know, you can get those bags of, like, pre-mixed salad greens at a grocery store, and often enough, you can find them on sale, and you can just get some of those and a couple of tomatoes and slice up the tomatoes, and, you know, a bottle of salad dressing will last you a good couple of weeks anyway. And that at least is something decent. You'll have some salad. And you can supplement that with pasta and bread as sort of a filler, and maybe a little bit of cheese to put on the bread and the pasta. Yeah, Amateur, at the very least, hopefully they pay you properly for the overtime. You get, what, time and a half, I would guess? Well, then yeah, there are options, Schwa. You could Honestly, you could just eat the salad with a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of something else thrown in. You could throw in some bacon or something. Just chop some bacon, throw that in. Not a fan of salad dressing, I guess, huh? Well, Schwa, if you're willing to actually spend some time cooking, you can get just regular fresh vegetables and, you know, prepare them in such a way that you don't have to eat them in the form of salad. Oh, double time on Sunday. Good, amateur. At least you get double time at all. Yeah, Tiernick, I did too as a kid, but now as an adult, I've learned to really appreciate it. Yeah, amateur sniper. And it's definitely good to have that, because then you're not so dependent on your job that they can make you do whatever the hell they want, and they know you're trapped there. I agree, Schwa, and honestly, the best thing you can probably do for yourself at home is just look up some cooking videos on the internet. As a matter of fact, Schwa, let me link you to a channel. There's a really good channel, Schwa. The guy who runs that channel is named Chef John. And Chef John makes his recipes really, really easy to understand. He's got a great sense of humor. He has blog posts where he gives you all the instructions, all the ratios, and he has some videos on basic cooking techniques as well, where instead of showing you how to cook a particular recipe, he'll show you basic stuff. Like basic techniques and that kind of thing. Schwa, I can relate to that better than I suspect you realize. And I'll tell you what helped me get over my fear of the stove, because it was the same for me. When I was, I think, 7 years old, I was cooking, or trying to cook, an egg at my grandmother's house. And I accidentally touched the burner with my hand and burned myself, and it scared me away from wanting to cook for the next 11 years or so. But I took a culinary arts course in 12th grade with a really, really excellent instructor who was very kind, very patient, and highly competent. He had been the owner and operator of a series of 4- and 5-star restaurants prior to getting into teaching. And he always explained it to us that he felt like teaching was much more relaxing than running a professional kitchen, which I later learned he was probably right. But yeah, Podlish, that's the one. But Schwa, the skills I learned in that class, and he would go through it with us basically step by step. He would show us exactly how to handle the knife. He would show us how to turn the burners on and how to handle the frying pan in such a way that we were never close to the flame. He would teach us all of the safety stuff we needed to know in order to make sure that that none of the kitchen accidents would befall us and anything like that. His mantra, in fact, was safety, sanitation, survival. And thanks to that class, I learned everything I needed to know in order to ensure that I never have mishaps in the kitchen. And once you have the safety stuff down, Schwa, you'll feel a lot more confident in cooking for yourself. And in addition, Schwa, there are a lot of things that you can use to help cut down on the kinds of things you're afraid of. For example, you mentioned that you're afraid of oil splattering when you're working with a frying pan. Well, let me see if I can find you a good picture of one, but there are these handy little splatter shields. I think this might be a tiny image, but There are splatter guards that you just lie on top of your frying pan, and they allow vapor to escape, but they prevent any splashing oil from coming out of the pan and hitting you. Another thing is, if you're worried about your hands, there are gloves that you can wear in the kitchen while you're cooking to protect your hands. Stuff like this. Schwa, well, if your number one fear of burning the food, then, is of burning the food, it's really simple to just basically learn the general cooking times and the heat level for whatever it is you might have to cook. You can learn them, and it's the sort of thing where it's really a little bit nerve-wracking and scary at first, but once you've cooked chicken a couple of times, it becomes a lot clearer to you, and you get a much better sense for what chicken looks like when it's done, you know, and how long it takes for chicken to be done. Like, just as an example. And it is, Schwa. It's all about practice, and the only way you're going to get practice is if you're willing to face your fears and take the first step. You don't have to cook anything complicated, right? You can do something really, really simple. You can, honestly, if you want, you can just get some boneless chicken or whatever and throw it in a frying pan with a little bit of oil and some salt and pepper and just cook it until it looks about done. Well, that's part of practice, Yami, yes. Oh, okay, Schwa. Well, if it stems from a traumatic experience in the past, then that's the kind of thing where, I mean, I know it can be much more difficult than I'm about to make it out to be to overcome that kind of bad memory, but if you're not still living with your grandfather, and if you're on your own now, which it sounds as though you are, then nobody is going to hurt you for messing up. All that's going to happen is... Oh, okay, Schwa. Well, then the source of that trauma is literally gone forever. And if you're on your own now anyway, if you're in your own place, then you have complete freedom to cook as much as you want, however you want, without anyone standing there to judge you or make you feel bad or scare you. Yeah, that's a good one too, big boy. Schwa, if you're in front of the stove and your heart starts pounding, you can take a break. Turn the burner off and sit down. And relax and calm yourself. Do you, Schwa, have any particular coping strategies that are helpful to you? Like, does it help you when you're starting to get overwhelmed or really anxious to, I don't know, walk away from whatever is causing you the stress and sit down for a minute? Does it help you to have like a fidget toy that you can play with your hands for a little while and kind of take your mind off of that? Or like whatever coping strategies you have, use them. And if you absolutely are getting too overwhelmed that you feel like you can't continue, it's fine. If you've got something on the burner, just turn the burner off, take the pan off the burner. And you can come back to it when you've calmed down. Oh, okay, Schwa. Well, cooking is a good way to keep busy. Jeez, Yami, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, Tetris works too, Schwa. So, yeah, the best thing you can do, Schwa, is start with a really easy recipe, something really simple, something that requires the frying pan, but that doesn't take very long to cook, and that isn't complicated. And practice a simple, easy recipe a few times. Even, like, just practice boiling pasta, you know? Get yourself some ravioli or, some tortellini or something, and just boil that. And practice doing that a few times, and the more you do the easy stuff, the more you'll get accustomed to using the stove and using utensils, Yeah, Schwa, I have. Bone, don't give people that advice. That's terrible advice. Especially when you're just starting. Deep frying something, if you're afraid of oil splattering everywhere, deep frying something is the worst thing you can possibly do to yourself. Yeah, Yummy, but that doesn't make it okay. That doesn't make it healthy. So, Schwa, if you want, sometime a little bit later, we can talk a little bit more about this. We can go over some recipes that I think would be good places to start, if you like. And I can give you some recommendations and tips. Whatever works for you, whatever you might prefer. Just come catch me on the Discord, and I'll be glad to do what I can to lend a hand. If there's something you think I might be able to do to help. Monotone, you might have thought you were joking, but I don't think you were actually joking. Yeah, Tierneck, they do that at fairs throughout the United States. You'll find deep-fried Oreos, deep-fried bagel sandwiches. Deep-fried ice cream is a thing, although fried ice cream is kind of a thing in American knockoff Asian cuisine as well. Yeah, Tierneck, well, that's what we call a death wish. That person had that coming. I agree, Schwa, you do really just need to do it and stick with it, but if it helps you to have somebody to talk to about it, then I'm willing to give you what time I can spare for that, because it's a really, really important skill to learn, and I promise you that once you have learned it, it will make such a tremendous difference in your quality of life, and also in your budget. You'll save a lot of money learning how to cook by yourself, because you'll be able to just buy the raw ingredients for a fraction of what it would cost to buy them prepared by somebody else. Yummy, there's a difference between discipline and abuse, though. And generally speaking, beating kids physically tends to hurt their growth as people more than it helps them. Plus, it instills the lesson that violence is okay, even as just a whim, a response on a whim to whatever you don't like. And it just begets more violence. Well, Schwa, in that case, that's something you need to really continue cooking and remind yourself that cooking is not as scary as your mind is making it seem. Because, I mean, I know you've seen tons of people cook before, Schwa. You've seen people do it on cooking shows. You've probably seen people do it in real life and not bat an eyelash about it. And as soon as you can kind of come to grips with the fact that that fear of cooking, that anxiety is just in your mind, you'll be able to gradually kind of chip away at that so that you don't get as anxious or afraid when you cook. And the more success you have at cooking, the more you complete a recipe and, you know, you make it at least edible and you do it without hurting yourself and nothing scary happens, the more confident you'll be. And the more confident you are, the less scary it will seem. So, I guess the thick and thin of it is, Schwa, stick with it and don't give up. The Catch Me Outside girl? The doctor, what are you talking about? This must be a meme I haven't heard of. Yeah, I figured that, Tiernick. These days, any reference that goes over my head is just automatically a meme. Oh, okay, Dark Wraith. Yeah, I don't remember it. I might recognize it if I saw it. Yeah, there is a tremendous sense of satisfaction in that, Venmaru, isn't there? Like, cooking is just a form of creating. It's a form of self-expression. But what you're really doing is you're creating something that would not be able to exist if not for your mind, your ingenuity, your skills, your efforts, your inspiration, and the care that you put into it. You can have the same dish made by 100 different people, and each person's version of that dish will be slightly different than everyone else's version of that dish. Because that's just the individual element that the chef brings to it. Oh, okay, Dark Wraith, gotcha. Alright, well... off to 0. Oh, you know, Yami, I think I might actually have seen the video now that you guys describe it in a little more detail. Hello, Soki, welcome! Yeah, look at this. Hi guys, what's going on in this thread? Which little community are we talking about, Ixolithal? Yeah, Venmaru, I'm not surprised to hear that. Oh, okay, gotcha, Ixolithal. If you ever want to make it very clear that you're teasing somebody, Ixolithal, the best way to do it is with a kappa. That'll make it a little bit easier to tell what's being implied, because that went completely over my head. Sketchy post with that voice? Maybe monotone. No, not quite, Ixolithal, although I'm amazed I've never seen a Twitch emote that is an FF6 kappa. But like one or the other of those. Yeah, but Yami, you don't need to. Because in your case, I already know that pretty damn near everything you say, every word off your fingertips, is sarcastic. You know, it might or might not have to do with that upbringing you just referred to. Hello, Chisel, welcome! Venmaru, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Ixolithal. That was awfully nice of you. Alright, tell you what, though, this creepy freaking area. Yeah, Schwa. This area is called Zero, and it's referred to as, in the game, the place where things turn to naught. And it does have some secrets. Oh, nice, Chisel. Is that your first time playing the game? I don't think we can... Yeah, no, we can't. We can't reach anyone else this way either. Oh, you know, and I don't think we're going to be able to stop those guys no matter what we do. So it seems to me we would be better off... Yeah, we'd be better off getting rid of the ranged attackers first. No, Venmaru, not at all. This is not a happy or a peaceful place. Oh, Ixolithal, don't worry about it. No harm done. It's just... there's this sort of established custom on Twitch that if you're going to say something that might come across as ambiguous or you're afraid something you say might, it's always safest to put a kappa there to let people know that you don't mean it sincerely. Can we... Oh, okay, I guess we're safe anyway. Oh, okay, Chisel, gotcha. Yami, when did I make fun of your childhood? I would never do a thing like that, even to you. Tuna, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Hello, Clockwork. Welcome. It's a Gradius reference, Soki. Tuna, do you really find it that bad? I mean, I guess so, Schwa. Well, Tuna, you could always mute the stream, I guess. Ixolithal, literally the same way that you would on any other channel. Kappas are a universal emote on Twitch, and it's a language that pretty much every broadcaster will understand. So, what you could do... That's the typical format. That's all you have to do. You just tack a kappa onto your sentence. I do, Ixolithal, and I really appreciate it, and I'm happy to have you. Yeah, that's why I'm taking the time to mention it to you, Ixolithal. I know you just started streaming relatively recently. And it's not like there's a handbook on Twitch culture or, excuse me, customs. But probably the biggest unspoken custom on Twitch is that because the internet can be really ambiguous when you're typing something, since it's really hard to tell just from text what the emotion behind somebody's statement is, pretty much it became commonplace on Twitch to use the kappa emote for expressing or denoting sarcasm. Good night, Toreador! Ixolithal, that's the thing. If that was a sarcastic comment about schnitzel being tasty, then you would tack on a kappa. Like, for example... here is a sincere-seeming statement. If I see something like this, I take that as sincere. However, if I see something... If I see something like that, that I take as a sarcastic statement, and I understand it to mean that the person actually thinks broccoli is disgusting. Hello, Slan, welcome! There you go. Monotune? Oh god, Tuna. Yeah, I know you're not, Ixolithal. I'm just telling you this because anywhere else you go on Twitch, this is going to be how it works. You know, you're going to see people using the Kappa emote a lot, and for one thing, it helps you to know what it means, so that you can tell when someone else is being sarcastic, either with you or in general, and it also helps because now you know how to use the Kappa emote to make sure someone understands what you're saying. So, that's pretty much the shape of it. I hope that helps a little bit. I know it's tough to remember something you've just learned, and I totally get it being new to you. But the more time you spend on Twitch, especially as your channel grows, and more people come to see you and to watch you play games, you're going to run into that a lot more often. You're going to run into people using Kappa to express sarcasm, so... it's a good idea to know what it means and how it's used. Oh, I'm just glad it's helpful, Ixolithal. This is the kind of thing that, for the most part, people probably are just going to assume you already know, so it's unlikely that someone will explain it to you. But I'm not most people, so... I can never be 100% sure about anybody, Schwa, but... all I can really do is my best. I think this is going to hit plateau. There we go. That should, I hope, work. Oh, Tuna, jeez. Thank you. And thank you as well, Ixolithal. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Tuna, I'm not that strict. guess we'll try this. Oh, alright. Damn it. I was afraid he might. Okay, well... I'll be damned if I'm gonna put up with that. Oh, no, Tuna! Monotone was definitely not implying I have no standards for misbehaving. But Monotone, that's because the puns are practically every other word off your fingertips. And Tuna, being a kind person doesn't mean that you necessarily are lacking in willpower, you know? Like, I prefer to be kind when I possibly can, but if somebody rolls through and is just spamming racist copy-pastes in chat, kindness is wasted on someone like that. Right, there are logical limits. Words come out the nose, Tuna? I want to learn whatever trick you know that I don't. Teach me this new magic. I know, Ixolithal, I know. That was more for Tuna's benefit, just as a response than anything else. Okay, Zappa, have a good one. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, Tuna, it's a technicality. You and I both know what he meant. You know, and I forgot to equip the blasted Psy Bell. Damn it. Whatever. Ah, well, now you do, Tuna, so it's fine. I think it's fine, Tuna. I don't see why not. No, I don't. No, I can't say that I'm really into, any of that stuff. Alright, this guy here... Okay. I think I can hit them. Damn it. This might have been a bad move. I know they grow corn, Yami. And they also keep sheep. I'm not sure what else they grow other than that, but I know at least corn. Oh, okay, that was all he wanted, was to use Justifier. I mean, it's pretty typical for a farmer, Yami. I don't know if there's anything you should think of it in particular. No, Yami, that's just how he is. He happens to have a lot of artistic talent, and he has also happened to have a lot of time on his hands, thanks to living out in the middle of nowhere with barely functional internet. Oh, you know, it occurs to me. I should oh, yeah, okay. There's something there. Ah, that's right, and there's something here, because there's a big doofy face on the... Okay. This one here is just a silly little Cowmoji face. So we're gonna have to go get that. Oh, and actually... Oh, geez, the doctor, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, definitely get your money back. And, the doctor, if you haven't already, take pictures of the damaged item in the packaging, because you're going to need proof of it. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, the doctor, good. Yeah, that's terrible. It always sucks when something like that happens. I'm really sorry to hear that. Okay. Actually, I think maybe I ought to send Joshua over that way to distract those guys. Now, I only hope they don't have any techniques. I should have checked this beforehand, actually. They don't, okay. Okay, well, we can get rid of this. If I put it there, the other guy was good. Yeah, he would have walked right into it. And I only want to kill one of them, because I need the other one alive so I can get the other item. Okay, Piranha Guppy, hang in there. Get some rest. Okay. He does not, in fact, have any techniques. This guy weighs 138. I'm quite sure Joshua, yes. Okay, that's a prism. That's good. We need that. See if we can bait this guy a little bit. And actually, I don't want Lyra so close to him because... There we go. He... Oh, actually, he could... Can he traverse a height of 4? He can't, okay. So he is, in fact, stuck there. Okay, well... Oh, come on. I can't make a block there. This is 6. This should reduce it to 4, and that way we don't have to have her go all the bloody way around. Because I'm pretty sure this guy still cannot jump down here. Yeah, he can't, but now she can go up. Oh, I'm so sorry, the doctor. Jeez. Make sure you give that cat a little bit of a spray from the spray bottle. Make sure he knows it's not okay. Damn it, and I forgot to have Joshua move. Oh, the doctor, I don't know if I would go that far. Hello, Tsumikiro, welcome! It's slightly different, though, Tuna. I mean, it's spelled with different kanji for one thing. But... yeah. That's the best way I can explain it, Tuna. Alright. There it is, the zero mirror. So we need to bring that back here. Oh, I don't know, Tuna. What can I say? You're not the only one who takes things very literally sometimes. Welcome to the club. You're in just the right place. Alright, well, I know where this guy's gonna go. No, Tsumikiro, I have no interest in it. Besides which, I don't own a Switch. Yeah, Tuna, tell that to the 20 or 25 other people here who are on the spectrum. Isn't it, Amateur Sniper? No, Tsumikiro, I don't. Please don't send me a Switch. I appreciate that you're even remotely implying that you might, but... yeah, no, Tsumikiro, even if you had been serious about that... I don't just consider myself obligated to play whatever people send me because it's a recipe for disaster. Not slow to capitalize on that opportunity, huh, Schwa? Oh, yikes, Monotone, that sucks. Someone probably burned something in the kitchen. No, Devilish, at least I didn't. Oh, okay, Tsumikiro. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I'm not personally ready to trust Nintendo quite yet. But if they continue doing their best to repair their relationship with content creators, I might be a little bit more willing to consider it in the future. I've never played them, Tsumikiro. Never had an opportunity when I was younger, and by the time I had gotten older, there were other things on my list already. Yeah, it's funny how that works, isn't it, Dark Wraith? You know, Angry German Gamer, you say that, but I've had a genuine struggle trying to decide what to play next. Especially something I haven't already played a dozen times. Because there are so many things that just on the surface don't interest me. Or things that do interest me that I just don't feel like playing right now. It is such a first world problem, but... I have not Monotone, but I did watch the LP of it that Pat and Wooly did a while ago. Well, of Banner Saga 1, anyway. Why did I even bother coming to the shop? There's clearly nothing here. You're never gonna give up on that, are you, Yami? Schwa, I thought very seriously about trying the Banner Saga after I saw that LP. But I wasn't feeling it, and for whatever reason, I'm still not. I can't even put my finger on why. I haven't played it, Venmara, but I did research it, and I'm quite certain it doesn't interest me. Oh, Schwa, why would you ever do that to anybody? That's terrible. Angry German Gamer, I have had a fairly serious set of reasons for boycotting Nintendo up to now. I don't know if you were here when I explained this, but for a long time, Nintendo was explicitly attacking content creators with lawsuits and cease and desist orders. They were doing really scummy stuff like trying to sue people who were holding Pokemon-themed fundraisers and charity events. Just their business practices for the last, I don't know, 7-8 years or so have been very, very anti-consumer and very anti-content creator in particular. So, you know, no, I wasn't about to spend money to support a company that was doing those things. I don't care who it is. I speak with my dollar. Oh, no worries, Charlie. Believe me, I know how it is. Yeah, I get that, Angry German Gamer. I'm just telling you what the real reasons were behind that. They're slowly getting better, Slan. I think Reggie had a lot to do with it. If not for him, Nintendo probably wouldn't be anywhere near as far along as they are now, but they still have a long way yet to go. And they still need to make some progress and show some additional changes before I'm going to be ready to spend the money on a Nintendo console. Schwa, I don't judge you for that. Like, I get it. I genuinely do. You know, this isn't me criticizing people who feel the way you do. I'm just saying those were my reasons in particular, and I'm in a somewhat unique position as a content creator. You know, I'm not just an ordinary end user now. I don't have the luxury of just playing a game by myself. Well, I mean, I guess technically I do, but the decisions that I make affect more people than just me, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And in my position, I kind of have to be acutely conscious of that. I hope so, Tsumikiro. His debut, his introduction at E3 was fairly promising. I just hope he gets as comfortable in that role as Reggie has always been. Well, as Reggie has been for most of the time he filled that role. You know what I meant, Schwa. End users in the industry sense. Oh, I'm sure he did, Tsumikiro. Reggie probably helped train him. Well, Venmaru, you joke, but that's part of it. It's not all of it. I mean, my decisions also affect whether or not certain people who trust me enough to take my word on this kind of thing make the decision to purchase certain games or support certain developers. And I always encourage people that if a developer is doing something they don't like, then don't buy the product that has the stuff in it that they don't like. Or if the developer is doing that in all of its products, then just boycott the developer. EA, for example, with all of their loot box nonsense, right? Or just about any scumbag company like that, like Activision and whatnot. Blizzard more and more now. And in my case, for a long time, it was Nintendo. It's tricky, Venmaru. It's tricky. I have to balance... Well, first of all, obviously my integrity is really important to me. And that's part of the reason I haven't accepted any brand deals or really gone that far out of my way to look for them. Granted, there are certain brand deals I probably would take for stuff that I actually believe in, but those brands are fairly few and far between, right? You know, if Asus or Intel came to me with a brand deal, I probably would turn them down because I don't really have any particular attachment to that kind of stuff. But if my my attempted negotiations with Harney & Sons had actually gotten off the ground, and I did try, I probably would have gone somewhere with that because those are products I actually use and enjoy. You know, I still have to... The manager at Fogo de Chão in Boston actually gave me their marketing contact number in case I wanted to try to work out a brand deal with them. And I've been kind of toying with the idea of doing that because it's a fantastic place and I really like it. And they've taken just incredibly good care of me there and really spoiled me. But I've just been kind of uncertain on whether or not I want to go that route. But like... just about anyone else, like if some random company came to me and said, yeah, we'd like to offer you a $100,000 brand deal or something, I would be a fool to turn down that kind of money, but I probably would, just for the sake of not being beholden to some corporate interest that I was not absolutely sure had my best interest in mind. Sonic Kid, Onyx Tyrant? You mean Sonic the Hedgehog or Sonic the fast food chain? Like what? So there's that, Venmaru, and I also have to balance my integrity with, well, okay, what kinds of things am I willing to criticize, and how far am I willing to go to criticize that, knowing that there will be backlash against criticism? You know, and I've never been shy about criticizing things that I genuinely believe deserve it, but that's also come at the cost of, well, if you criticize something that somebody else likes, inevitably someone is going to get upset with you, and you're going to lose support from somebody for not agreeing with their opinion. And there's a certain amount of that that you just have to accept in a position like mine. Thanks, Dark Wraith, I appreciate it. Oh, Onyx, I've been around since long before the 16-bit era. My first console was an Atari. Yeah, Artista, how dare I actually have reasonable criticisms of Dark Souls 2 and 3? You were there for those comment sections on YouTube. You know what I'm talking about. Thanks, Venmaru. I try not to. Like, that's always at the forefront of my mind when I'm making a decision. But that's the really high-level stuff. Then there's the low-level stuff like, okay, what game do I actually feel like playing today? And are people going to be tired of it because I've already played it for 5 days in a row? Even though it's the only thing I feel like playing. And am I willing to pick a game I don't necessarily feel like playing quite so much for the sake of making sure that people are entertained? You know, is it going to be better for them to see a different, new, and fresh game, or is it going to be better for them to see a game where I'm having more fun? You know, those kinds of day-to-day decisions as well are things I have to worry about. And I know they sound silly and superficial, but I really struggle with them sometimes. Because there's no instruction book for this line of work. You know, I and the other people who are doing it are very much writing the rules as we go, you know? We're figuring out what works and what doesn't work, and trying to stick with as much of what works as possible without setting everything on fire. And even then, some of us have kind of given up on trying not to set things on fire. Right? There's always going to be the Logan Paul or the PewDiePie or, you know, the... yeah, you know what? Maybe I don't actually care about anything but money kind of content creator. Yeah, Artista, and there were some decent games on the Atari. Like, Pitfall was alright. Space Invaders was fine. I played quite a lot of that back in the day. I know, Schwa, and it's people like you that actually make me feel somewhat confident in just picking something and going with it. Because I know there will be at least a few who are there more for me than for the game. I mean, goodness knows, any of you who are even still watching now at all are probably here more for me than for the game, because I've been sitting here doing nothing in the game for the past half hour, which happens because I'm so terrible at doing multiple things at once, but... it's a lot of uncertainty, Tuna. Yeah, it's a lot of trying to figure things out. It's a lot of doing your best to anticipate and infer and make the most informed decision you can. But sometimes you just have to take a guess. Or do what you feel. Yeah, well, it didn't do the content creator community any favors in general either, Schwa. Well, Tuna, I mean, he didn't kill anybody, sure, but... in a position with as much responsibility as his, he showed an unbelievable lack of tact and consideration, and in general sets a terrible example for all of the really very young kids who look up to him. You know, as does PewDiePie, and as do a lot of those really big... toxic Scream Lord, lowest common denominator kinds of content creators, you know? Hello, Adalakis, welcome! Well, I appreciate that, Venmaru, but the greatest source of joy for me is really just the fact that anyone comes to watch my streams. Alright, what we're gonna do here... Actually... whoops. I wanted to have Maria check out the Cybele because I don't remember... Oh, okay, this is what has zero dash. Okay. Well... Oh, and it has quite a lot of attack power as well. Alright. What we're gonna do then... Mortiferu, there comes a point where you just have to accept yourself and be okay with who you are, whether you're eccentric or not, and just roll with it. The worst thing you can do is constantly second-guess your own personality, because if you do that, you'll never be confident when you stream. And the most important thing is to be okay with who you are, because there will always be someone who's not, but those people just won't stick around. And at the same time, there will always be people who do get it, who do understand, and who will stay. Because they like that about you. Alright, we are going to need Maria to have... Welcome back, Monotone. I hope everything was okay. You know, we haven't really been using Third Eye an awful lot. Okay, I think this should do. So, for this next battle, we're going to have to do something somewhat devious here. We're going to have to remove the weapons from Guilty. We're going to have to give them to Maria. And... what did... Oh, yeah. Okay, that... and that. Okay, so she can only use Ripple Laser once. Ideally, I would like to give her something that... Okay, hang on. Not enough to actually pick it up, Monotone, no, unfortunately. I have, Gravelord Aaron, yes. Are you asking me whether it's worth buying? Or are you just asking out of curiosity? Oh, but it was a kitchen fire, Monotone. Okay, okay, I want to make sure Maria does not have enough MP to cast Ripple Laser. Hello, Drax! Welcome! Oh, and actually... somebody is going to need... somebody is going to need the Zero Mirror. Reveals all truth to be used where things turn to naught. Oh, amazing, Monotone. I'm glad that they put in plenty of effort to keep the grill clean. Jeez. Ah, sorry to hear that, Monotone. That's a pain. But I'm glad everyone is okay. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Yami, what is this? Now you'll feel the power that's inside Ass Ketchum. Great. Yeah, Yami, that sounds about right. All right. Oh, really, Monotone? Okay, I'm surprised there was still anything left after the fire department showed up. There we are. So now, basically what we have to do here is we have to fight ourselves. And the opposing team is basically equipped with exactly what you have and exactly what everybody on your team has. Good luck, Yami. Now, if I remember correctly, there is some stuff here in the mirror room. I'm pretty sure there's something over here in this patch of blood somewhere. And I think there might be something over here somewhere, too. I might have to just look up these coordinates, because I don't totally... Yeah, and you can see here that this is... actually, it's the face of a clock. Is what's going on here. But I believe it's in the patches of blood that stuff is hidden. This is actually supposedly the best way to level up this battle. Oh, great, Monotone, okay. Yeah, Tuna, why would you do that? I hope everything was okay. Alright, so what we want to do here is we want to have Guilty use Equip Trade with Maria. And what that is going to do is it will enable us to use Ripple Laser we can use Entruster on Guilty. Hello, Gravelord Aaron. Welcome. Yeah, look at these idiots. They're going to blow all their MP casting Spirit Fruit. Ah, you're too late, idiots. Oh, okay, Tuna. I'm glad it's all right. No Ripple Laser for you guys now. Alright, now we're going to try another little fun trick, which is that Maria still has enough MP to use Remove. Ah, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Tuna. It's a shame that when you kill the enemy, Joshua, their team doesn't get an automatic game over. Getting rid of them is going to be a bit of a pain, but at least we'll be able to wipe them out fairly quickly. Oh, yeah, no, Tuna, not you. Tell you what, it's a damn shame you can't steal items from enemies because you would totally be able to duplicate your equipment here. Yeah, King Thunder, if Joshua dies, you get an automatic game over. Because he's the main character and we can't have that. There we go. Hello, Bitajuri. Yes, there's... Well, this is the sequel to Vandal Hearts 1, if that's what you're asking. There is a prequel to both of those games called Flames of Judgment, which is not worth your time and you should never play it because it sucks. Actually, Guilty probably ought to just heal himself. Because I have a feeling she's going to go for him rather than Lyra. Yup! Just as expected. That's correct, Tuna, yes. It follows Shin Megami Tensei rules, basically. Oh. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, well, that's fine. We can deal with that. Because you're dead now. Can't stop, won't stop. Later. Yes, Tanareth, the art on the right side of the screen is one of the title artworks for this game. Shinobu Tanno is the artist's name. Oh, yeah, Tanarith. Adele is her name. And she's actually... she's not the helpless princess trope. They did a pretty good job subverting that with her. Which is not something I can often say of a Japanese game. Alright. Oh, you mean because of the way he looks, Tanarith? Yeah, that's just Japan in general. They love, for whatever reason, drawing male characters who just look extremely effeminate. It's part of their aesthetic and what they consider to be attractive and beautiful. Alright, I kind of think we ought to play this one safe. Well, maybe not, actually. I think we'll be okay. You know, if we target this at him, we guarantee that he's going to take that hit. Yeah, monotone, be shonen or be shoujo, depending on the gender, but beautiful boys and or beautiful girls. Oh, he moved already, didn't he? So that means Maria is actually safe. Alright, so apparently the coordinates for the item in this spot are 615. Alright, well... There it is, the evil doll. Excellent. So that's going to be a very handy weapon. Maybe it wouldn't be such a good idea to have Lyra go fight herself, because then I might get confused as to who's who. Then again, Lyra's the only other one that has the ability to recover HP automatically, so... Prateau, or Evil Prateau, is definitely going to use the skill. Oh, alright. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. She is weak against lightning. Which places me in a very inconvenient position, because I have no way of exploiting that. Alright, let's see how you like it. Man, those level ups. Okay. We don't even have to cast Ripple Laser this time. Yeah, Chris Keys, especially a game like that, where the gameplay is fundamentally pretty much the same. Tanarith, there's no skill that displays where the items are, but there are maps and notes that give you hints as to the coordinates of certain items in particular areas. Alright, we should move these two well out of the way there. Like, there's no way to see them directly, but you can find out where they are. I shouldn't say there's no way to see them directly. Most of the time, a tile where there's a hidden item will have a what do you call it? It'll have a special appearance. Like, it'll look a little bit unusual, there'll be weird markings on the ground, or there'll be something out of the ordinary visually that you can look at and say, oh, okay, there's probably something there. In a few cases, there's no visual indication, but you'll be able to find at some point a hint or a map or a note that will say, at V27H15, on this particular area, there's a thing. And this is supposedly... B12H8 is supposedly the location of the other... Oh, yeah, no, of course he's going for Joshua. There it is. And it's the textbook, which is actually a weapon. Axe Vortex is not bad. Now Joshua can solo him. Yeah, you can, Tanarith. You can revisit maps in this game. Oh, you know what? Thunder Slash would probably do a respectable amount of damage, because he's weak against lightning. But yes, almost every map you can go back and revisit as many times as you want. Oh, he was almost dead anyway. Okay, well... Yeah, Tanarith, and there are no random battles in this game. The areas where battles are guaranteed are clearly marked in red, and your main objective is marked with this big, humongous red tack mark there. And if you should want to get into a battle anywhere else, you're never forced into it. You just have the option. You can move freely around the world map, and wherever you stop, if it's an area where there's a battle you can get into, you're just given a prompt of, hey, do you want to enter a battle here? And if not, you just say no. Okay, Angry German Gamer, have a good one. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, Tanarith, this game actually does that particular element better than Final Fantasy Tactics, where you're constantly having to deal with random battles that you don't want. It also gives you the opportunity to level up as much as you want, because the story battle levels in this game are still fixed. But in general, leveling up in this game doesn't make quite as much difference as it does in Tactics. Alright, so what we want to do here... Look at this, a huge tome filled with wisdom. Its corner is a deadly weapon. And it has, over one turn, the action sequence of enemies is identified. So, this is actually not as useful as it sounds. What it will do is, it will tell you which enemy is going to move next. It isn't totally useless, but... it isn't all that great either. The weapon itself, however, is great, because what it enables you to do is, the textbook, I think, is the only special weapon that has 6 slots, other than maybe the evil doll? A creepy doll that leers at night. Its mere sight causes bedwetting, and it has stupid attack power. Although it has the absolute worst skill in the game. All allies burst into flame, injuring all within range. Pretty much this skill will do, I think, like 120 damage to every ally, or 150. This is like the, hey, did you want to just end a battle by suicide skill. Like, it's the same thing as Burn Body, but all allies. Well, Tanarith, it doesn't necessarily... you can't pick which enemy you want to see the movement for. What Premonition will do is, when you cast it, the enemy that moves on the turn after the caster will have a mark placed above their head just to show you that they're going to move next. It won't show you what they're going to do, or where they're going to move, or who they're going to attack. And that's why its usefulness is very limited. If it showed the entire enemy turn order for the next turn, it would be useful, but then it would be so useful that it'd be overpowered. Yeah, King Thunder, you need to bring protection against zombie. Make sure your entire party is protected against zombie. And make sure you've got plenty of healing. Everyone who participates in that battle should, at the very least, be able to cast Curaga and Full Life. Yeah, Tanarith. Monotone, do you mean if 4 allies are surrounding one enemy? And all 4 allies burst into flame? No, if I remember correctly, it still only does 1 hit on the enemy. And it will pretty much kill almost all of your allies in the process. Like, it does an insane amount of damage. The other thing, King Thunder, is for Unalesca, you're also going to want everybody who's using physical attacks to have the piercing ability. And you're going to want to bring people who actually have useful limit breaks. So, Auron, Tidus, Waka, Yuna, obviously. Maybe Riku, depending on whether or not you have the items that you can use for mixing the break damage limit AoE attack. But Schwa, you've got to add some context to that. Anyone who isn't familiar with that meme from Super Best Friends is going to be very worried about what you just said. And yeah, King Thunder, haste is a good idea as well. Yeah, you definitely want your anti-zombie stuff, King Thunder. And preferably, you want stuff that protects you against instant death as well. Because I believe in her final form, she uses that. Or she uses Doom, I think. Anybody who isn't familiar with the Super Best Friends, Slan. And believe it or not, the internet might be a big place, but it's not that big. Okay, we need the Evil Doll and the textbook. Because we are going to have to clear out the textbook. Egress has the Zero Mirror, which we now no longer require. Oh. Right, from the Grime emerged H-Prism, the Crystal of Heaven. And it is, in fact, still the Prism from Vandal Hearts 1. Okay, where is my... There it is. Alright, at this point, just so that no one thinks that chat is full of racists or something. I'm gonna have to post the original reference here. Here, in chat, just in case there's any confusion. And there's a follow-up to that one, which is here. All right, there we go. Well, no, Slan. Those of you who've been here for a while know that. But anybody just dropping in for the first time today could be completely forgiven for wondering without context when someone brought up Grand Wizard Waka. So, just for the sake of anyone who might have been confused about that, I figured it can't hurt to post those videos. Alright, and also, did we... Okay, Guilty did keep the equipment after we equip changed, so that's fine. Yeah, go for it, Monotone. It's a sound strategy, King Thunder, as long as you remember your status defense. Because what'll happen during Phase 3, and she might even do it earlier than Phase 3, is she has an AoE physical attack that will inflict zombie, and any characters that are zombied, she will then cast full life on them to kill them instantly and bypass protection against instant death. Which is really evil. It's actually... I think it's the only time in the entire series I've seen a boss do something like that. I don't know, Tuna. I see no reason not to believe him. They're not active as a team anymore, Aaron. They were a group of 4 friends who were content creators. They ended up going their separate ways, but they're all still individually active in content creation. Yeah, hey Estes, but that's only so that they trick, she tricks you into leaving the zombie status. And so that she has a way she can insta-kill you no matter what you do. If you bring protection against instant death, then her Mega Death ability isn't an issue no matter what. Yeah, they still keep in touch, and Drax, Matt, and Liam still keep in touch as well. They still do things together periodically. In fact, I actually took Matt and Liam to Fogo de Chão last year at PAX East. Not this year, but 2018 PAX East. Oh, Devilish, I bet they just took that from Unalesca in FF10. In fact, I'm quite certain that must have been where they got it. Because it sounds like exactly the same gimmick. Banish as in instantly killing a summon King Thunder? I don't think so. I don't remember her doing that. Yeah, that's a very different spell, Dark Wraith. That's just a light elemental spell that's a little more effective against undead. FF10 Banish is an insta-kill against an Aeon. Oh, it does, Estes. Okay, I don't remember ever seeing it, but I guess it'd make sense if she did. But yeah, I agree. If you can get an overdrive with Bahamut, or especially Anima or the Magus Sisters, if you have them at that point, that would be ideal. Oh, okay, Dark Wraith, gotcha. Alright, Oh, okay, Dark Wraith, yeah. That's... the Banish series of spells, as far as I know, has always been light elemental. Alright, Actually, I think everybody is good to go. I don't believe we have new weapons for anyone yet other than Maria. That's probably the easiest way, King Thunder, yes, would be to go back to the arena. Because there are certain, I think mostly boss enemies at the arena, that once you've gained the ability to fight them, they're pretty much guaranteed to drop equipment with certain effects in it. I would look up a guide online for exactly which one you have to fight in order to access stuff that has death proof in it. And I think there might be more than one that give you equipment with death proof. But yeah, that's probably the easiest way. Alright, I'd better save. Alright. Yeah, Dark Wraith, it was. Neo Shadow, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. I'm doing alright, thanks. Finally starting to get over the heat. It's about bloody time. Although I do need to go get something for dinner. Because it's getting kinda late, and I'm getting quite hungry. King Thunder, do you not... oh, right. I was gonna say, I thought you could warp, but I guess you don't have the ability to do that yet if you're... if you still have to fight Unalesca. Do you not have access to any transportation, King Thunder? Louise, probably some pasta. I've got some... You know those bags of, like, freshly made tortellini and ravioli and other kinds of filled pasta that you can get at a grocery store? I've got a couple of those that I'm going to make, I think. And I'm going to just boil them and then saute them in a pan, I think, with some butter, olive oil, black pepper, sliced onions, sliced cherry tomatoes. What else? I usually like to use some Spanish paprika for that, and maybe a dash of bird's eye chili powder for some heat. So it's simple, it's quick, it's easy. Because at this point I don't really have the energy to do much else, thanks to how hot it is outside. But, what I think I'm going to do here is we are going to... you should be able to warp to the middle of the Comlands, King Thunder, or to the arena. Welcome back, Schwa. Yeah, it's brutal here, Lord Louise. It's absolutely brutal. Even at night. So what I think I'm going to do is we are going to go raid another viewer and friend of mine, Sugar Crow, who is streaming some Batman right now. And I imagine she probably will be up for a while longer, so... she is going to entertain you guys, and I'm gonna go get some dinner. Yeah, sorry, Schwa, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since breakfast, and that was a long time ago. So I gotta go take care of myself. I gotta go get some food. Schwa, as we discussed earlier, if you need any cooking tips or anything, or just some encouragement, feel free to message me on the Discord. And I will catch all of you tomorrow. I will be streaming again tomorrow. So thank you all so much for joining me today, and I look forward to seeing all of you then. Take care, everybody. Let's go show Sugar Crow some love, keep her some company. She'll be really happy to see everyone, so take care, everyone. I'm going to turn you all over to her very capable hands.